Welcome, everybody. I'm Delphinus Kia. I'm your host this evening. We are going to be playing some Hogwarts Legacy. We've been enjoying this game. Some may say I've been addicted to this, and yes, I have. I think it's a phenomenal game. It touches all those, childhood memories since this. I think Harry Potter came out when I was in junior high? I'm not sure. But like most people, I got deeply involved in it. So, anyway. Oh, hang on. I have that sound coming through my phone. Alright. We don't need to be hearing me twice through my phone. That's... Alright. The last time we were on, we just unlocked the... Oh!
I'll send you an owl.
Yes, we just uncovered the hidden room. Oh my god, I can't believe I'm forgetting the name. What's its name? The room of requirement. Why can't I fast travel there? Interesting. I know there's a flu mark for it. Blue flames currently... Oh, because blue flames are unavailable. Alright. And we learned a new spell last time, too.
Not sure what I did to deserve that.
Deserve what? I didn't hit you with it. I want to like this. I wonder if we have any more points that we can spend. Oh, we do. Okay. The pulsar releases a blast directly. There's so many good ones. Wow. Confringio impacts produce fiery bolts that seek out enemy targets. That would be cool. I need like 300 more points. That's what I need. How do I have 999 coins? Like, that's a very odd number to me. We haven't gotten into the dark arts. I think I'm going to explore that. I think that's interesting. As much as the like inner child in me wants to be like, no, be a good boy. No, I think we're going to explore the dark arts. I think that's just something we have to do. That one's cool. I think we're going to have to do the new spell set because we're starting to get a lot of spells. As much as a lot of the other ones would help, I think this is just something that could be good. Alright. Can I just go there from here? No, I can't. Crestella. So I need Tino. Oh, we're starting to get so many good ones. What's this one? Expelliarmus. Try to turn that down too. All right. Oh. Give me 1 second. I'm readjusting in my chair. Okay. So you have push and pull. I almost think push and pull should be on it, on one. Infringio. This is also for the room of requirement. So we have Incendio, and then we have Infringio. There's Billy Armus in there as well. Maybe I'll do that. I know we'll get other spells. I'll eventually figure it all out.
Incendio, Leviosa, Confringo, Expelliarmus.
Okay.
Not sure what I did to deserve that.
What are you talking about? Like,
Revelio.
anything else in here? No, just the door. Let me move in a wire. Hang on. There we go. It was on my mouse charging it, but it was restricting my movements. This is like, you just said leaving the Dark Arts Tower. I bet Sebastian is how we learn like the Dark Arts stuff.
Hello, Sebastian. Wait. You there? I can hear you.
Oh, hello. Ominous, isn't it?
Oh,
I
he's.
believe
I was like, wait, what?
And herbology?
I recognize that voice. Heard you talking to Gareth Weasley in potions class. You're the new 5th year. Did you
Yes.
just come from the Undercroft? How did you get in there?
Oh, I forgot what Sebastian said. And I think he doesn't want to break his trust, so I'm gonna say I stumbled
That
upon it.
one's called the Undercroft. Ah, well, I was exploring and suddenly found myself in a strange passageway.
Don't lie to me. No one stumbles upon that room. Sebastian told you, didn't he? You breathe a word about this place to anyone, and not even your precious Professor Fig will be able to help you. My father is friends with the headmaster. I'm not
Blah,
afraid
blah,
to
blah,
exploit
blah.
that connection if I need to.
I want to go with the more.
You needn't threaten me. I'm not going to say anything about your Undercroft. And Sebastian is a good friend. You shouldn't immediately assume the worst of him.
I don't need you to tell me about my oldest friend. Thank you very much.
Ominous, I just meant...
I know what you meant. Sebastian gets himself in enough trouble. He doesn't need your help.
Fair enough.
Sebastian is going to get an earful about this.
No, why do you do that?
Revelio. Hello, Zenobia. What did you need help with?
I need someone to collect my gobstones that have been hidden in very high places all over the
Yes,
school.
yes. Yeah, I'm working on it.
Come and see me as soon as you can. I've returned from a rather unproductive trip to the Ministry, hoping your time has been more fruitful than mine.
Possibly.
Revelio.
Where did you guys come from? Here on my page. Is it here? Nope. It's higher. Much higher. Higher?
I would like to teach you Wingardium Leviosa. It can be used to levitate objects for a short time. Once you've completed a few prerequisite tasks, do see me after class.
She wants to teach us Wingardium Leviosa, but don't we already know that? Is that not what we know? So what's the difference? So many of these now. Professor, he wants a venomous tentacle and a mandrake. Should I need seeds or plants I can visit? Dogweed and death cat. Oh yeah. I need to go there anyway. I need to get a bunch of stuff. I think we're gonna go shopping today. That's one thing we're gonna go do. Use a thunder brew potion against an enemy. Defendio. Oh, discover what happened to her brother. We're still working on the house tokens. Purchase a broom. Like we said, we're gonna go shopping. Speak with Perry Pippin of potions and Hogsmeade. Sent me an owl regarding a delivery. Oh, yep, we should do that. Still working on those gobstones. And use the map. Yeah. That. So much. So much.
Revelio. Revelio.
I'm using headphones and... Oh, I didn't hear that time.
I was hoping to see you.
Yeah, hang on. I'm hearing when you're wearing headphones, you can hear kind of the direction of the map pages.
Revelio.
I'm not hearing it at all anymore. Hey.
Expelliarmus. Confringo.
That was cool. That was definitely cool. That must have been it, because I don't hear it anymore.
Heard you're defending Hogsmeade against trolls. You know, there is such a thing as trying too hard.
Oh, hush. Oh, he's the one who's... That's why he has his wand out all the time. Ah. I need to stop thinking things are bugs in this game and realize that it's just magical things that are happening. Oops.
I was hoping to see you.
Yes, Professor Fig.
You're back.
Finally. Minister Spavin talks more than
Hey,
he
basic
listens.
girl, how you doing?
Ranted on and on about rogue
Did I recently
dragons.
purchase this game? Yes,
Wouldn't
I
listen to a
did.
word about goblins. Speaking of
I'll tell you
which,
after
So
his
much happened
commentary.
while you were away. Eldritch Diggory's portrait in the common room told me about his great niece, Helen.
his great niece.
Yes, she used to be an aura. Well, she took me to Azkaban to meet Aunt Thisbe.
You went to Azkaban?
Quite an experience, but You see, Anne knew Richard Jackdaw before he died, so I had to find his ghost.
Who on earth is Richard Jackdaw?
He was a student here long ago. Anyway, he told me about a secret cavern. I went there, and right next to Jackdaw's skeleton, I found the missing pages.
You found the pages?
I did. And because Jackdaw had followed the map they contained, when I found the pages, I found the location on the map. Believe it or not, it's a room below Hogwarts.
Why am I not surprised? Shall we?
I was hoping you'd say that. Oh, and we'll need to bring the book.
But yes, Basic Girl, I did recently purchase it. Right now it's on the Steam summer sale, and it is 60% off. So normal price, I believe, is like $68. Right now, for the deluxe edition, which comes with the Dark Arts pack, it is $28. And so yeah, I just recently got the
room is called the Map Chamber.
3 days ago, and I've been
Professor Rackham.
streaming it nonstop
I'm forward
since.
to meeting him. How did this Jackdaw
How you been?
get the pages from the book?
Evidently, Peeves stole them, and Jackdaw stole them from him.
Oh, Peeves. To think it was beneath us all this time.
And this is my first time playing it, and I haven't watched anybody else stream it. So that's why this is a blind playthrough of it. But I hope you enjoy it. If you do enjoy it, and if anybody else in the future is watching this, please hit the like and subscribe buttons. Do all those YouTube things. Only if you think I've deserved it.
This looks promising.
Yeah, that's kind of cool. Take that back. That's really cool. Get out. It's like a galaxy. That's just amazing.
There's Hogsmeade. And over here, the Forbidden Forest. And, of course, Hogwarts. It's magnificent.
I guess that's why they call this the map room, huh? He just now realized the pictures on the wall.
If only you were here to see this.
Who? Amber here. Who's he talking about?
Hello, Professor Rackham. We've placed the book on the pedestal as you asked. And this is my mentor, Professor Fig.
How do you do, Professor Fig? And you, my young friend, see now why you needed to return with the book?
I do. I also see why you refer to this room as the Map Chamber.
That you have come
I was
this
a
far
bit
tells me
confused.
that you possess extraordinary magical ability, the potential and power of which will unlock should you prove yourself worthy. The location of each of 4 trials will, in time, appear on the map. Trials that will test you and give you access to invaluable knowledge. Trials that you must complete on your own. Do you recall the pensive memory you viewed in my vault in Gringotts?
Yeah, kinda.
You and your friend Charles spoke of the portkey, and of trials you'd created for one who sees traces of ancient magic.
Precisely. Charles is another of the Keepers, a designation we gave ourselves centuries ago, in light of the knowledge that we have been bound to keep hidden. Until perhaps now.
So, the passage from your ruins to Gringotts, everything in the vault, the restricted section, finding this room, none of these was a trial.
They were
What?
an important part of the journey, but they were not trials themselves. The fact that you have come this far, however, bodes well. The trials were designed to ensure that the power and knowledge we have kept secret for so long does not fall into the wrong hands. They will test your abilities, both innate and learned. But of equal importance, everything you witness as you complete the trials will inform what you choose to do with all that we share. You will need patience. The trials have much to teach you. It will take time.
I'm afraid we don't have the luxury of time.
We have waited this long, Professor Fig. Surely a few more.
Respectfully, sir, while I do not know the secret you keep, I do know that our young friend here has seen traces of a powerful dark magic being wielded by goblin kind. And we encountered an uncommonly powerful goblin wielding such magic as we prepared to leave your vault at Gringotts. We may already be too late.
This is grave news indeed. Young friend, do you trust Professor Fig?
I do.
Then, in the light of your considerable skill and all you have already accomplished, we shall begin. You will find the location of the first trial marked on the map below you. Whilst Professor Fig may assist you in locating the trials, they may be completed only by one with our ability.
Interesting.
Shall we have a look? I know that tower. It's not far. You may have seen it yourself.
I believe
It looks
sure.
familiar. Perhaps your young friend is more well-traveled than you might think.
As your mentor, the least I can do is go ahead to make sure it is safe. Join me as soon as you can.
Yes, do you know anything about the tower?
What can you tell me about it?
Not much, I'm afraid. I've passed it dozens of times. It's north of Hogsmeade. My recollection is that it seems abandoned. Clearly, however, the tower conceals more than meets the eye.
I'll find
Alrighty.
you at the tower as soon as I can.
Until then, be careful. And do not tell anyone where you're going.
Alrighty. And just... Can I go down here? Oh, I can. What is down here? Just this doorway.
It's time you learned, Glacius, the freezing spell. It is an efficient way to
Ooh.
cool down a heated situation. But first, I will need you to complete a few tasks. Once you've done
Of
that,
course.
come and see me.
And I'm just making the statement. Everything looks okay right now, but I've noticed I have missed a handful of frames. Due to rendering, I did switch up some of the settings between last playthrough or last stream and this stream to allow for the RTX. If I keep missing frames, I may have to restart the game. But so far it's going down. But just a heads up. But yeah, I am enjoying this game. It's a lot better than I thought it would be. I've seen a lot of the mobile, like Harry Potter games, and some of the like cheaper so-called knockoff ones, and I was worried about how this one would be, but for that price, I gave it a shot, and I'm loving it. Haven't learned that spell yet. I don't think I can, Nope. Nope, can't do that. And what do we need for the freezing spell? Purchase a broom? No. Yeah. They just want me to purchase broom? Okay, so you know what? Let's just go shopping. Let's go shopping. Hogsmeade. Brood and Peck. Supply shop with the greatest. There's a lot of side quests out here now. Magic Keep. Tomes and Scrolls. I wonder where the broom would be. There's Ollivanders. Hog's Head. You know what? Maybe if we track it. Okay. Okay, so it wants us to go there. That's where we'll go. What have you guys been up to? You guys playing this game? You guys playing another game? What are you enjoying or not enjoying of the stream? Tell me all about it. I almost shot him in the face. Oh, Pat.
You'll need to be more careful.
Hello, Mr.
Yeah, yeah.
Albie Weeks
I mean,
at your service. Welcome to
give you that.
Stintwitches. Apologies if you came by before and weren't able to come in. Shop's been closed since trade routes were disrupted. Had to travel as far as London to meet with my supplier. And I've only just returned, thankfully with inventory. I presume you're in the market for a new broom?
How
Got
did
a
you
few rare
guess?
U-weavers available. Ember Dash, Silver Arrows. Wind Wisps too. No matter what broom you choose, you'll be pleased. They're all exceptional, both in quality and performance.
Do you mind sharing more about your brooms?
I have a passion for them. Every detail of every model. Take Wind Wisps, well known for their quality ash handles. U-weavers are rare because some fear flying them, likely to do with the U-wand's darker reputation. Then you have the Ember Dash, known for its handsome appearance. Working with brooms every day makes me practically giddy. It's one of many reasons I cherish running this shop.
Alright.
You said disrupted trade routes caused you to close Stintwitches.
Terrible it's been. Trade routes reported as unusable. Evidently criminals are overtaking roads, threatening hamlets. I can fly safely almost anywhere, but you try flying with an inventory of brooms on your back. No easy feat. Right then, back to work. If a particular broom takes your fancy, just let me know.
Sure.
Sounds quite the array of brooms.
I can
I'll
go
have a
clear
look
up those
around.
rooms
Thank
too. You want me to clear up a road? I'll clear up a road. Oh. A sleek, superior broom designed to celebrate those who dare to dabble in the dark arts. Oh. Yes, let's
That
preview
item
it.
is of the highest quality.
That one's cool.
That item is of the highest quality.
That's kind of neat.
That item is of the highest quality.
Which one are you guys liking? I'm kind of leaning towards that, even though it cost a pretty penny. Wish I could, like, spin it and stuff.
That item is of the highest quality.
I know. They're all of the highest quality. I like that one, too. Just because it has, like,
That
the
item is of the highest
fire
quality.
tail. Sleek, superior broom designed to celebrate those who dare.
That item is of the highest quality.
Kind of torn. Torn between that one and that one. You know what? Let's go with the dark arts one.
You'll be thrilled with that broom, I promise you.
Alright, so let's go through our inventory because I'm sure
Whilst
I'm
nearly
full
any
of
broom
gear.
will certainly be a step up from the practice brooms in Kagawa's class, they all have their limitations. You seem to be a flyer who might be interested in, say, some enhancements?
Go on.
Ha! Knew I was right about you. I think you'll be quite happy with the performance of any broom at lower altitudes. But you may notice that speed consistency tends to falter as you rise. I believe I can remedy this issue. I have some ideas for enchantments, upgrades, if you will, that will improve the performance of any broom you fly. What I need is someone to conduct a broom flight and report back to me so I can perfect the upgrades. As it happens, another Hogwarts student, Imelda Reyes, is using abandoned broom courses for time trials. Clever girl. An ideal situation for collecting flight statistics. If you were to compete for the best time and succeed, then report back to me with how your broom behaved, I could complete work on my first upgrade. What say?
You took her
Sounds as though you
class?
took Kagawa's class.
I did, but my focus on the technical elements of brooms rather than the art of flying drove her mad. She thinks it fitting I run Spint Witches now. I don't reckon either of us ever pictured me batting away bludgers for the Cannons or Puddlemere United. And I find a certain satisfaction in winning over the naysayers who think I may be too young to run this shop. With your help, I can continue proving myself the most knowledgeable purveyor of wizarding sporting goods around.
Yeah, sure. Why am I the right person for
Why
this?
do you need me to report to you on this broom flight?
I did try to get Imelda to help, but she has some flying habits and quirks that made her difficult to collaborate with. I need a
Interesting.
flyer with no bad habits and the knack for flying. Your classmate Everett said you're a natural on a broom. He's forever in here studying the newest models, almost as passionate about brooms as I am. If your room of talent for flying can help you beat Imelda's times, then having you assess the broom will be invaluable.
Alright, and yeah, I'm curious as that.
Passion for brooms?
Since the moment I saw my first Quidditch match, seeing flyers maneuver the way they do. Oh, some people continue to have their doubts about me and my ideas. I hope that won't dissuade you from helping. I know I'm onto something.
Alright, sounds worth a try.
Sounds intriguing. I'll see what I can do.
Thank you. It'll be worth your while.
I'm sure it will.
The new upgrade ought to enhance brooms in every regard. And I can give you a special price. The time trial should be a bit of fun too. Go to the Quidditch pitch and Imelda Reyes will sort you out.
The special price should be free.
Once
I'm helping you out.
Time, be sure to let me know.
Jesus. Oh yeah, I was going to sell these robes and stuff. These are actually better. I'll get rid of those forest rivers. So the gloves. Those are higher, but I'll get rid of the glasses. I'll get rid of the top hat. I actually don't know like which it says like trait level 1, trait level 3. I don't know which one would be better. Like, is it harder to find level 3s? We haven't actually learned that yet, so I'm not 100% sure. These are all legendary. I guess I can get rid of those two. So that's 39. I'll get rid of the cloaks. I think these are harder because these are all like really close. I'll get rid of the superb scarves. Let's see if I can remember all that now.
Can't help but admire Mr. Weeks' enthusiasm.
What are we looking for today?
To sell stuff. So I said I'd sell the glasses.
Nice doing business with you.
I'd sell the superb scarves. Then I'd sell the top hat. So I could sell both of those. I'll keep that, I guess. And get rid of the cloak. So I'm going to get rid of all three of them, though. You know what? Sure. I'll get rid of the gloves.
Thanks
All
for
right.
stopping by. Hope to see you again.
So I wonder how you use the broom now that I bought it. But we're not done shopping. So that was a broom shop. I don't need Ollivanders. So just take a left here.
What you did? Ha! I have no tolerance for thieves. Hand them back.
Hand what back, sir? We've not took a thing.
Hand them back.
There's nothing to give, sir. It was only the one. That's all of them, sir. Honestly, I swear.
How many times are you pair going to keep pilfering my shop?
I swear it was just those ones, sir. Sir, we'd never take more than those.
I tell you this, they'll not appreciate your antics in Azkaban. You just wait till I see your mother.
Ooh.
That was a bit harsh.
Revelio.
Sonk's Joke Shop, frequently regulated by Hogwarts students and villagers alike. Sonko's is the place to buy pranks and jokes in Hogsmeade. Yes, yes it is. Can we go in? Or is it just... Oh, we can. That's cool. There we go. Frog spawn soap. Ew. An amphibious surprise awaits anyone who tries to wash this particular bar of wash with this particular bar of soap. Once submerged in water, a cohort of wriggling tadpoles hatches right. Oh my god! Oh, that would be horrible.
Revelio.
That would be horrible. Oh, there you are. Dung Bob guide pages. A favorite amongst pranksters, the Dung Bob produces a foul odor causing anyone in the vicinity to evacuate post haste. Awesome. Don't push. I mean... Do you expect me not to push? That's awesome. Long animation with that one. Can we go out here? Oh. Interesting. wonder what that was. So many things that like ding around here, it's really hard to narrow them down. Where is it in here? Aha.
Healing potions are a speciality here, should you need any. What can I do
First
for
we'll
you
buy. We already bought all those things. 50 pieces, Jesus.
I hope to
Okay.
see you again.
I
Farewell
mean,
for
you
now.
will, because I'm going to do this quest for you.
Hello, Mr. Pippin. You need help with a delivery?
Yes, I
That's
do.
what I heard.
A capable student such as yourself should have no trouble making the trip to Cambridge. It's just south of Hogwarts.
What do you need delivered?
Fatima Lawang ordered a few invisibility potions. I used to go myself, but lately Fatima has taken to turning every visit into an argument. Constantly complaining about the quality of my stock. But how can I maintain excellence when she orders so often, giving me no time to brew? If you take this rather irritating task off my hands, I'd happily allow you to claim the delivery fee from Fatima.
I mean, it does sound annoying.
With the delivery.
You've no idea how grateful I am, truly. Here are the invisibility potions she requested. Hopefully she won't give you too much trouble. She's a talented potioneer in her own right. I dare say I wouldn't mind having a look at her potion recipes one day.
Oh. So I got 4 invisibility potions. Okay. We'll try and not to use them. I don't like that you can't run in the shops, but I mean, it makes sense. Ooh.
Revelio.
Okay. I'm gonna drown in the river, that's what's gonna happen. I hear it up here. Hang on.
Oh, it's you. What a pleasant
There we go.
surprise.
The magic Neep cart. This cart belongs to Timothy Teasdale, who runs the magic Neep. He enjoys being in the thick of things and engaging with customers outside the shop. I mean, he's always sitting outside, so it makes sense.
Let me guess. You're after something fresh.
Yes. Purchasing all your
Let me
seeds.
know if there's anything else I can help you with.
That should... So the fertilizer is actual fertilizer, like... It's not like the seeds that once we have them, they're ours forever.
No one can say I don't keep a stacked shelf.
No one does say that. Okay, we've been to that shop. What's that up there? Clothing. I thought there was like a place we could buy benches and stuff. Is that not with you?
Hello. Be with you in a bit.
No, you just sell... No. Hey,
No one
London.
can say I don't keep a stacked shelf.
How are you doing? Hope you're doing well this evening. Playing some, oh my god. Forgot the name of it. The Harry Potter game. The name escapes me right now. But we're having a great time in here. I'm loving the hell out of this game at the moment. What you up to? Alright, what games you playing recently? Well, I don't want to go out there just yet. We got other shops to explore. I mean, let's go to Tomes and Scrolls. I don't think that's where we would get... Maybe we just... I've already completed the game. Yeah, I'm sure a lot of people have. It's like a year old. But for me, I just got it. It was on this Steam summer sale for 60% off. So it instead of the $68, it was $28. Oh, I was wondering how in the hell we got up there. I spent a good 10 minutes the last time I was in the shop trying to get up here because I saw this box. All for 61. All for 61 galleons.
Let's look at what we have, shall we?
Oh, this is where we get them. I didn't realize that. I don't think I can buy all this. Oof. T-shaped medium potion station with 5 small pots. 2,500. Ouch. With a medium pot. 2 medium pots. 3 medium pots for 3 grand. Oh. Potting table with 3 small pots. With 5. Ouch, the power just came back on yesterday after the hurricane in Houston. Oh, wow. How long were you out of power? We have a friend out there, and they were out for at least 2 days that I know of. Unlocks the ability to conjure. I hope you guys... I know power outages suck. I used to live in Missouri, and we used to get, like, ice storms and things that would knock out the power for a long time. Hopefully it didn't affect you guys too negatively. I'm sure you guys probably lost a lot of your food that you had in like freezers and stuff. That always hurts. But I hope it didn't hurt you guys too bad. 3 days, yeah, ouch. Did you guys have like generators or anything? Ability to conjure. We do some moonstones. Lost ability to conjure a material. I don't know what that is, but sure.
Nothing like finding just the right thing, is there?
Well, that's good. That's good that you were prepared and had a generator. I live over in Florida, and we obviously have the chance for hurricanes, and we have a generator or 2 laying around just for such occasions. We saw one that's still brand new in the box. Unlocks ability for hopping pots. You just plug some stuff in the generator fridge. Yeah, that's always good. And when you have a generator, at least keep the food, good, because that's the price of gas is a lot cheaper than the price of all the food that you can put into a freezer. That especially nowadays, Jesus. Huge. I don't have that much money. Ability to conjure a hopping pot. This type of magical pot with periodically blue randomly selected potions. That's strong. A beast feeder. Don't need that yet. Chopping station. Periodically produce plant byproduct. Dung composter. I'm sure that would help. Yeah, you guys have had some crazy weather out there lately. First you had that like snowstorm, what, a year or 2 ago? That like took out half the state for a while. You guys had that hurricane that came right through there. Knock on wood. That even being in Florida, we've been here 13 years now, and we've had a couple like close calls, but nothing that has directly impacted us. I mean, I would really like that. Unlocks the ability to medium. Unlocks the ability to conjure a medium potion station perfectly suited for your. Yeah. I would love that one, but I think we're going. The smart purchase is the
Nothing
3.
like finding just the right thing, is there?
Do the 1. Again, I would love to have more. We'll obviously get more money. With a large pot.
Nothing like finding just the right thing, is there?
Unlocks your ability to conjure medium potion station, perfectly suited for all your. Again, I guess we'll take the safer choice and go with that
Nothing
one.
like finding just the right thing, is there?
Alright, I think that's not
Let me
here.
know if there's anything else I can do to help.
Did you guys have like any animals or anything that you had to take care of through the storm? Or is it just you and your family? I don't think I necessarily need anything out here. Not yet, anyways. Follow the butterflies. I've heard of that quest. I don't know where I heard of it. We're gonna check this out. Oh, I love this little back area. Oh, wait, what? Oh. 2 dogs. Dogs, for the most part, do fairly okay in storms as long as the people don't freak out. Once the people freak out, then the dogs lose their mind. We have several dogs. We've always like kind of lived like on a farm. We've always had chickens and geese and you name it. We've probably had it at some point, except cows. Yeah, oh, you want to go in the forest, eh? I'll go in the forest for you.
But were you saying something?
Oh, hello. Talking to myself. I'm Clementine Willardsey.
Nice to meet you.
Charmed. I was musing on the precious butterflies I see near the edge of the forest. Whenever I come near, they fly off into it. When I was at Hogwarts, we truly were forbidden from entering the forest. Told horrible stories about it, and I've had an irrationally intense fear of it ever since. It's silly, but I'm insatiably curious as to where the butterflies go in the forest. You couldn't possibly find out, could you?
You want me to follow the butterflies?
I do, yes, if you wouldn't mind.
Seems like a silly quest.
What were the horrible stories you were told about the Forbidden Forest?
Oh, goodness, everything from students being mysteriously beheaded to terrifying spider dens. Oh,
well, those are there.
Trust me, you hear that at 11 years old, it sticks with you.
How old are we? We're a 5th-year student. How old is that?
Very well. If I have time, I shall see where they lead.
Oh, how kind! Students these days have so much more courage than I ever did. You can usually find me right around here. I hope to see you soon.
I know it's a game, but we kind of look like the same age, like...
Don't forget, the butterflies always seem to be on the fringes of the Forbidden Forest. Good luck!
Okay, if I get around to it, I will. Any other people I gotta talk to? No? That's it? Alright. Delivery. Light test. Defendio, use an invisibility potion. Acquire Thunderbrew. Use a Thunderbrew potion against. I don't even think I have one of those. Drizzling fruit and stench of dead. Okay, so it looks like I'm going back to the potion shop because I don't have either one of those and I don't really know where to get those.
Welcome. Do let me know if I can be of any assistance at all.
This one's stench of dead and $1,000. Jesus. What was the other one that it said?
I hope to see you again.
Drizzling fruit. That's probably over. Probably over at this chick. Or this guy. What house am I? It sorted me to Ravensclaw. But I chose Hufflepuff. I've always been a Hufflepuff.
Greetings. Please, take your time looking about.
Mainly because it's the closest to the kitchen. Like, who wouldn't want that?
Let me guess. You're after something fresh.
Shriveling fruit, please.
Now, you let me know if there's anything else I can help you with.
Nope. I'm already pretty broke.
Shelf.
You're right. They don't say that. Yep, I chose a good old Hufflepuff. Okay. Map chamber. Room of requirement. I don't know why I looked down. I knew it was up in the tower. So eerie. Kind of like it. We should change it all up and... Oh, we'll get to that. Dude. Oh, that gets rid of stuff. Oceans. Being scientific. I really liked the Gothic ones. So I can at least do 2 of them. Well, I can make more of them. That's kind of cool. No hopping pots. You okay? With 3 small pots. Again, let's do Gothic. This is probably quite big. No, I want to rotate R and T. Is there a way to... So there's not a way to resize it at all. I think that will be good. Come on. 3. How do I... I don't want snapping. I want to just get rid of it.
Potato.
Nope. Thought. What in the world? No. How do I get rid of it? Change size, rotate, hold. I want to put you back in the box. I don't want to find butterflies. I'm trying to... If you know how to get rid of this, I would greatly appreciate that. Maybe it's the other one. No. Maybe I'm missing a spell. No, that's repair you. Vanishes items, moonstones. Yeah. There we go. Jesus. I tried it once. I guess I just wasn't aiming on it to get rid of it. There's weed. Here. Oh, we can only do like one at a time? That's... Oh, no, those are different sizes. So not grass. And we'll do that. Get one of each of those rolling. Thunder Brew. That'll take a minute. Get a couple of these bottles rolling. Alright. And conjure. Small, medium. You're gonna get a phoenix in one of your missions set. Nice. That'd be kind of cool. Kind of a fun story. I used to work at a fire department, and their like mascot and logo was Phoenix because of the history of the fire department. It came from like nothing. They go into a decently sized fire department, so they're like the logo down the side of the ambulance and stuff is all Phoenix related. Kind of cool. Let's collect that. No. Oh my god, it's currently in use. Can I stop it? C, empty pot. Alright. I love this, like, conjuring stuff. This is just... Yeah, let's check out the different ones. I mean, they're all kind of neat. Is that... Are you looking at the backside of it? Almost... We'll put it on there and see if we can interact with it. If we can't, then I'll turn it around. I wish there was a little bit easier way to get out of that. Didn't he... You know what? Let me... I don't know what I just did. Oh no, I wanna turn it. There. And conjure. Conjure second one. And put it there. Alright. Okay, we'll plant one of those. And plant one of those. Awesome. Do I believe in witchcraft? Yes, I do. I'm a very spiritual person, so I do have personal beliefs of like ghosts, witchcraft, dark magic, things like that. So yes, not necessarily to the point of like the Harry Potter, like you use a wand and like I definitely don't think you can like change the room like just like, oh, I want a different ceiling. I don't believe in that kind of magic. The botanical one is kind of cool. I'll do that one. Like I don't believe in that kind of magic, but I do believe in like people can be cursed. You can, you know, do things like that. To what point? It's kind of hard to say, but yes, I do believe in that stuff. Short answer. Do you? Use the utility. Do I have any large pots? I do. Is that the center? No. It wants it to line up with that, and it's not exactly center. So, I mean, wait. Control to disable. Hold control to disable stuff. There we go. I mean, it's not perfect, but it'll work. Interact. So Fluxweed, I think, is the only large plant we have for now. There's a town that used to have witches. They killed them. Yeah, there's a lot of towns. They're not as known in with the history books and stuff, but there's a lot of towns that are like that. There's still even, you could say, towns or cults that still practice dark magic. Still, again, it's not something that's known. It's like, oh yeah, here's the dark magic shop right on the corner of East Street and Second. No, they're definitely not like that, but. Invisibility. Let's just make some more of these, because God only knows I like get my butt kicked in battle severely. What else would I need? I don't think I... Oh. Material refiner. Gothic material. Oh, good God. Is that how it goes, or is it? Yeah, I think like that. That's how it goes. Oh, so it just makes moonstones, like, constantly? Get out. Get out of here. Collections of that. I wonder what the Thunder Brew does. Let's see. Creates a storm around the drinker, which will stun and damage nearby enemies for 30 seconds. Interesting. Okay. Rest, these should be done. I don't think I have... Yeah. Oh. Well, that's cool. You can just, like, switch between them with A and D. That's... Witchcraft should never be used to cause... Because it... Witchcraft should never be used because it feels like abusing life. You can do anything you want with it. Yeah, especially a lot of the dark magic. I wouldn't go as far as saying it should never be used, because there are cases that I know that you could use it if you knew what you were doing. But to me, like, there's a lot of, like, I don't use spirit boards. Like, I know how to use a spirit board, but I don't personally use it, mainly because my own personal abilities. I can interact with my spirit guides and talk to the dead through that way. So I don't necessarily need a spirit board for that. But a lot of people don't know how to use spirit boards the right way. So they'll use them, they won't close them out. They end up causing more harm with them than they do good. They can be used. There's times you can use things like that. But you have to know what you're doing, and you have to understand the consequences if you don't do it the right way. So yes. Alright, so I have that. Let's check our quests, Jay. It always takes me a second because my microphone is right in the way of the keyboard, so I have to like bend my head around it to see it. Quidditch, find house tokens, butterflies. Fire of venomous. I don't know where to get that at. And a mandrake on multiple. I don't know where to get a mandrake either. Like, we planted one, but like, where would I find one? I don't know. What? Pop balloons over. Can you explain something? Can you explain, like, something I can see glimpses of the future? Yes. There's different reasons why you would see glimpses of the future. You could either be having a guide or a spirit in your house that is trying to warn you of a future event that they foresee you handling in the wrong way. Sometimes you get glimpses of the future, like if you're, for example, like if your mother is about to pass, one of your spirit guides might give you a premonition of that to kind of forewarn you of that. I get premonitions quite frequently. Sometimes I change the outcomes of it. Sometimes I don't. Sometimes I don't really realize that it's happening, and they're just, kind of like deja vu's kind of a thing. The higher your awareness into spirituality is, the more you will have abilities to see things like that. If you can be a little bit more specific, I may be able to help you more. Because for example, I get premonitions, I get my dreams. Occasionally I'll get them like while I'm awake, but not too much. So that one looked funny. Wanted me to pop balloons somewhere. Why don't we go follow butterflies? That seems conjuration spellcraft. Maybe I'll get something from it. Dreams, those are the only time I get them. Dreams are the easiest way to get like premonitions. World map, please. But yeah, no. Dream. Oh my gosh. Dreams are the easiest way for people to get premonitions like that, because it's kind of like meditating. It's a time where you are closer to spirituality than any other time. Your guards are usually lower during that time. And your guides and or ill intent spirits are able to interact with you easier during that time because like the veil between the living and the dead is the thinnest. You'll also usually realize you will probably have premonitions and things around 3 a.m. because that is also the thinnest the veil is between those two. I guess, and like I said, the more open you are to things, the more you may realize like your guides interact with you during the day, things like that. I'm definitely not like the most open. I'm definitely not like a super medium or anything, but I do have some abilities. Farting things, I love it. I love it.
Revelio.
Oh. 4 token, 4 galleons. I'll take it. Sure. I'll take you guys.
Huh? There they are. She wasn't making it up. Well, we've come this far. Miss Willardsea might get an answer about these butterflies.
I'll leave that be. I was gonna fight that, but nope. There's Bambi. What kind of premonitions? Okay, thank you. Can you explain? I could see shadowy. Okay, thank you. Can you explain? I can see. I don't understand the shadowy. I'm presuming you're meaning shadery, kind of figures when I leave my room at night. I mean, yes, you can. That could be a lot of things. I would go with how are you feeling when you see them? Do you get more of a comfort feeling when you see them, or do you get like a threat kind of feeling when you see them? If you're getting comfort feelings, it's perfectly fine to see, shady figures, things like that. Your guides, if you're open to it, will reveal themselves to you in different ways. For an example, I have a shade. You could call him. You could call. He's not a shadow person. Shadow people are very ominous, and are very bad. But he presents himself like that. He presents himself as a solid black humanoid figure that's like 7 feet tall. Disturbing. How many are you seeing? Like 2, 3, 10? But yeah, you guys, if you want them to, will reveal themselves to you in different ways. I also have like a dog that follows me. A spirit dog. Where'd the butterflies go? They're there. Oh.
Oh well, look what we have here.
Oh. Is that it? Is it? Oh, I guess that was it. That's unique.
Leviosa. Incentive.
That was the 10th one I got. Like 3 of them. It's interesting. Have you always seen them? Like, have you moved houses and and they're still there, or have they only been present at your current location? If you stay at a hotel, do you also see them there? Are they only in one room of your house? Or do they follow you around? What did that do again? Like, creates a storm around the drinker. It'll stun enemies for 30 seconds.
Incendio.
I wonder if... Oops. Is that... I should have used it. Maybe I'll use it with these little guys. Just at home, everywhere. Just at home, everywhere else, never. It sounds like in the living room. So you only see them in the living room and you never see them anywhere else? It sounds like somebody that was... Sounds like, somebody who's tied to the house, maybe? And do they do anything else other than give you an eerie feeling? Like, do they ever lash out in any way? You'll notice acts of, like, aggression from some spirits if you, like, do renovations to a house. Or it can even not even be a renovation. It could just be, like, changing up how your living room looks. Moving furniture and everything. Oh, there we go. I'm still 3. It does. Haha. J. Okay, and now I need to use an invisibility potion. I almost want to use that, like, going into, that one area, the restricted section of the library. Amanda. Hey. I'm gonna go up there. No, we do nothing, but sometimes they run. What do they run towards? Do they run towards you or run towards the living room? Oh, sometimes they run towards you. Okay. And you said they're only in the living room. Sometimes they rush you. And you don't change anything up. And so you never notice. I know you said they run towards you. You never notice times that they're, like, more hostile than others, Do you? Or are they just always like that? If they're always like that, it's one thing. Sometimes if there's an event that triggers it, it can be another. Lots of moonstones. Jeez. Oh shiz.
Could it be a
Yes. Do I have any Merlins on me? I do. No, always the same. Okay. So in that case, it sounds like... How long... Last question, and then I'll give you advice. How long have you lived at that location? And, has it happened the entire time you lived there? Then I'll give you my advice for that. Hopefully it'll help you. It usually works. I wonder what that was. Like... Sounds like fairy-ish. Oh, it's a different trial.
Incendio. Leviosa.
Oh?
Revelio.
5 to 6 years you've lived there. And then these guys are like in the ground.
Leviosa.
Oh. So yeah, if it's... I was 9 when it started. Do they go after anybody else in the house? Or is it just you? Also, not everybody may be as open as you, so that kind of might be a loaded question. For example, my mother isn't as open as I am, so she doesn't see half the shit that I do. I know that's kind of a tricky question, but sometimes you notice other family members are affected as well. So I want to have to do something with these. I just don't know what. No, I thought it would be a simple Merlin trial. Let's do it. No one else sees it, just you. Okay, so it may just... You might just be more open than the rest of your family, which is highly possible. It's highly possible that that's the case. As like most of my family, you need to lead the butterflies. How do you do that?
Lumos.
Ooh. You're so smart. Like, is it timed or probably not? Like I said, it is possible that you are more open than the rest of your family, so you're seeing it and not them. If they're kind of charging you when you...
These Merlin trials won't get the best of me.
Awesome. If it's charging you when you go into the space, it seems like they're just... Excuse me?
Leviosa.
Okay. So it seems like they are protective of the space. Couple things you could try. You could talk to them just like people, because they are essentially people, just not the same as you and me. They're just in a different plane, essentially. So you could try talking to them. You could go in there. Don't go in there like afraid of them. I know they can be intimidating, especially if they're charging you all the time. But go in there like confident and have a talk with them and say that you live in that house. That is your house now. that they don't have the right to treat you like that, and they can, if they're wanting to be in that space, they can be in that space, but they have to share it with you. They can't be threatening to you. You can also, if that doesn't work, you can be a little bit more demanding and say that they have to leave. They may not leave if they're that tied to the location. If they're just like transient spirits, they will. Sometimes transient spirits come in and try to take over rooms or locations, and you can force them out, say like this is your house, they're not allowed to be there, they need to leave, and then give them time. They won't leave immediately. Sometimes they'll throw a fit, sometimes they'll knock things over, but if you demand that they go and they are a transient spirit, they will leave. If not, you may have to get a hold of like a median and see if they're like missing something. Try to like more. A median would be able to talk to them and understand them a bit better, and maybe they're just wanting something. Maybe they, an offering to them. Offerings go a long way too with spirits, even if they're tied to the location. Say, there's different types of offerings you can do. Sometimes it's simple as just like giving them flowers, like bringing them a gift, saying these flowers are yours. This is for you. This is to, a gift for you guys. Sometimes that appeases them. I know I'm giving you a lot of like roundabout answers, but I mean that's what you essentially have to do. It's not easy, especially when they're tied to a location. I'm going back to... That's what I'm doing. I'm going back to tell her about it. I don't know if I should take out those rules or not. Because I get their fur and I get, like, points for it. Let's do it. Oh, they're 19. Well, they were level 19, but they weren't that hard. Fair enough. I hope that is at least somewhat helpful advice to you. I usually always try to like make amends and appease the spirits before I get more assertive and demanding from them. But as I am fairly open, I get a lot more transient spirits coming and going. So sometimes I have to live with a transient spirit for a while, let them like collect their peace and then move on. I've had others that came in and were very threatening and very ominous. For those, it was like, no, you are getting out. This is my house. You need to leave. And it usually takes about a day, but they do leave. If they, like I said, if they're transient.
Oh, please tell me you have an answer for me about the butterflies.
Hello, Miss Willitsy.
Well, what happened? Did you find them?
Yes.
They led me into the forest and revealed a treasure.
Oh, how lovely! I'm glad you were rewarded for your efforts. Perhaps one day I'll be able to bring myself to go into the forest. For now, I'm happy simply knowing there's something so lovely to see, should I dare.
Oh, well, there you go. I wonder if there's other butterflies I'll be able to follow. Okay. So we've done those. We've done a lot of those. I haven't used the invisible one yet. I don't know where to get the venomous tentacles or the mandrakes. I guess I could go try the pop balloon over Hogmead Station. And pop balloons around the item has conjured a number of balloons around Hogsmeade Station. There's more butterflies. If that's a question, it's the same question for me. I don't know if there's more butterflies or not. That'd be cool if there was. That literally just like random chests. That'd be kind of cool. As conjured a number around Hogmeade Station in the Quidditch pitch. Where is? Hogwarts. Yeah. I wonder if it'll take us to those. Let's go running.
I don't see why everyone.
It looks like they give me locations at least. Oh, so not super close. Whatever. Whichever. You have entered an area that allows flight. Press tab.
Confringo.
Oh, so cool. So cool. There was one time when my closet door pushed itself. Oh. I probably just landed outside of where I wanted to be. I have to fly through them. Yeah, that's them trying to get your attention in different ways, because they don't always know what you can see. Like, if someone is not open to stuff, they can charge them all day long and they'll never notice that they're even being charged. So then they'll try more aggressive tactics like closing doors, throwing objects. Okay, so it sounds like I have to maybe fly through them. Yep, that's what I have to do. I like the blue or purple that comes off of it. It's kind of neat. I would, like I said, I would try to go in there, try to have a conversation with them, say that it's your space, tell them that you don't appreciate them being so hostile towards you, and that you're willing to share the space. You don't want to kick them out, but if they keep up their antics, that you're going to have to. That happens when I was 8. Yeah, especially younger's more open to things like that. But if you recognize like that, it's not just like a lot of parents will tell their kids like, oh, it's just your imaginary friend and da 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 da, and a lot of times like they'll believe it. There it is. But if you hold on to that, then it's that way. And I said I saw him when I was 9. Do you see them now? I mean, I don't want to get too personal, but how old are you now? I forgot how to boost. Oh. That's how. I'm gonna try to fly through the door. Seems cool. The reason I ask like how old you are now is because if you saw him, if you said that was happening when you're like 8, saw him when you're 9, a lot of kids, 11, yeah, I was just about to say that. A lot of kids start losing their abilities around the age of 10. 10 is about the age when puberty really starts to kick in. So if you don't like hold on to what you have and believe in those abilities, then they tend to disappear, so to say. They don't disappear, but you're just not as open and aware to them anymore.
Brilliant.
Because kids up into the age of about 10 are a lot more open than they are. Jesus, my mouse won't stay on my screen. A lot more open than like adults and such. And it's just kids also don't have this like as adults we write so much stuff off. Like if we hear a noise, we're like, oh, that was the cat, that was an animal, that was the house settling, that was the wind, that was a car outside, that was da 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 da. You name it, your mind just naturally says that was something else, that it can't be like of the spiritual realm, where kids don't know that, or kids don't believe that anyway. So when it happens to a kid, they perceive it as you were to talk to anybody else, just like you would, like, you know, go to the grocery store and talk to people. They don't know that there are two realms essentially. So when they hear something, they're like, hey, what was that? Oh, that was, you know, a spirit. I'm seeing 3 people that caused that sound. They don't necessarily know the division in the plane. There isn't necessarily a division in the plane, but adults do write things off more. Parents, not saying anybody is raised right or wrong, but parents often...
How did you get on with those tasks?
Parents often, you know, push their kids like, oh, that's just your imaginary friend. You know, like if a kid says, oh, there's monsters in my closet. A lot of times parents will go in there, look in their closet and be like, there's nothing there, and then convince the child that there really isn't nothing there, that they must have heard like a raccoon in the attic or, you know, X, Y, and Z. And then so kids stop believing as well. So it's a mixture of going through puberty and life events that trigger that. I was always in a house that was very supportive of open spirituality. And so I was able to retain, when I was seeing figures, I was able to retain that because I knew that it wasn't, you know, some mystery sound caused by a logical reason. Dear Madam Kwanga, marvelous news that you will be joining the facility at Hogwarts, as our new flying instructor. I dare say our work together at Hogwarts will be less eventful than our time in Yokohama Harbor, though one never knows. I shall look forward to seeing you soon. If you have any questions in the meantime, please do not hesitate to send me an owl. Warm regards, Matilda Weasley. Interesting. She addressed it Matilda Weasley instead of like Professor, like Headmaster Weasley, or whatever her title is.
Revelio.
Yeah, that pretty much how it goes. It's kind of weird that it does happen on like significant events like birthdays or whatever, but also birthdays are a time of pushing people like, oh, you're one more step closer to being an adult, so that just, you know, fortifies that feeling of like I need to believe in more logical reasons because I'm growing older. Like I need to kind of let go of my childish ways, and unfortunately a lot of that goes with it. um I would say it's slightly unfortunate, you know, that you stopped having interactions on your 10th birthday. Um, Dear Madam Kwanga, I am writing, I'm writing to do with Professional Black's decision to cancel Quidditch. As you know, joining a professional Quidditch team is my utmost dream, and I believe my chances will not be ruined or at least significantly thwarted. Professor Weasley insists that we must defer to the headmaster, and she encourages me to practice on my own. I have devised some challenging trials for myself, but it's not at the same as practicing on a pitch. Nothing is. Please, could I ask that you speak to the headmaster or to Professor Weasley? I shall be miserable my whole life if I can't play Quidditch properly for this entire year. Thank you, Professor Thank you, Professor Amelia Rains. I mean, it sucks that they canceled Quidditch like in the game, but my understanding is the team ran out of time to work on Quidditch, which, I mean, that was a good call. If it's not ready, it's not ready.
Madam Kogawa, I completed the list of tasks you assigned.
Wonderful. I trust you became more familiar with your broom through the process?
Lyndon, how old are you, by the way?
Yes, Professor.
That's good to hear. Keep it up, and perhaps one day you'll have a spot on the Quidditch team. If Black ever permits Quidditch again. Well, with those tasks out of the way, let us get started. Glacius. Pay attention to your wand work.
I thought you actually hit all of them.
Well done. I'd recommend that you practice your new spell here in my office before taking it out into the world.
Okay. Armus, Fingo, Glacius. You know what? Oh yeah, that does freeze. You're 11 now? Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I misread the line above it. I thought you said that it was stopping when you're 11. Yeah, I mean, just because it stopped doesn't mean it can't happen again. Doesn't mean you can't be open again. You also have to be the one to put in the work to be willing to be open. It's not necessarily easy. I'm definitely not the most open person. I am definitely like I said, I have some abilities and I am open to spirit things, but you one have to learn how to open yourself, but you also have to learn how to guard yourself, because the more open you are, it's kind of like shining a light in a dark room. You attract every moth and bug known to mankind. You do the same thing when you become open. You start attracting every known spirit that is not even like, it doesn't even have to be like next to you. They come from miles and miles away because they see, you know, that you're open. And sometimes they're there to get help to move on. Like I've gone to some haunted locations that when I got there, there were spirits that needed help moving on and just needed a safe place to do so. So they followed me home, and I was willing to take them home to offer them that safe space. I gave them that safe space. I told them that they were not allowed to stay forever, but they were allowed to kind of get their wits about them and move on when they were ready. And it took, I think, 2 weeks or so. They became more and more comfortable in their abilities and eventually moved on. I would try meditation. Meditation is a good way if you're wanting to be open. A lot of people don't want to be open. They just kind of want to, forget it. But if you're wanting to, try with meditation. Try discovering yourself. Try that, relaxing technique. You're everybody has guides with them, whether they are open to it or not. You can easily try meditation, like sit in a chair and try meditating, and then you could try asking them like yes or no questions. Ask them to do different things, like say, if you're here, knock on a wall. And they might not always knock on a wall. That might not be how they want to interact with you. So just try different things. If you're here, make my, if you're able to communicate with me, make my left arm cold. Touch my hand. Usually when they touch you, there'll be a cold feeling because obviously, like, to generate heat is a lot of energy. So they will usually be colder than the room itself. And so, like, if they touch your arm, it will feel a lot colder than the other side. Knocks are a good way. Taps. Oh, they want me to do it on the mannequin. I just did it like that.
There you go. Catching them quickly.
Knocks, taps. I don't have. I don't even have a webcam, else I could kind of show you, but the like screw flashlights, that like have a battery in them, and you can, the more you tighten them, they eventually turn on. Usually they're like mag lights or look like mini mags, but when you twist them to just enough to where they turn on. Look it up. You can look it up on YouTube, like interacting with ghosts with flashlights, and they'll show you what kind of flashlights to do. Sometimes they interact like that because you get a flashlight, you get it to like just barely turn on, and you just like turn it just enough to turn off, and then you say, "Hey, if you're here with me, can you turn the flashlight on?" And sometimes they have enough energy to make that connection to turn that flashlight on. There's lots of different ways that you can be open to things like that. So it does take work. It takes a lot of work. I work on it frequently and try to be more open and things. And I trust in my guides. To me, my guides are everything. So, trying to get this fly that's driving me insane. And my guides help me out a lot. I usually ask them questions, like when I discover new spirits and things. I ask them, like, is it threatening, not threatening, is it comforting, are they wanting to be here for a long time or a short time? And my guides usually, that's not like a direct conversation, but I'm comfortable with the ways that they communicate, and I'm able to understand them that way. I don't know what this is. I'm gonna try it. Lender Pewitt.
What are you doing out here?
Challenging you to a game of Summoner's Court. I think it's time you faced a real opponent, outside of Ronan's little lesson in charms class. Summoner's Court isn't just a game. It's a battle of skill. A test of a witch or wizard's mettle. What say?
Yes.
I'm in. Let's do it.
Brilliant! Summoner's Court, the ever-changing game.
So, oh. Fall off.
Come on, Neander. Oh.
Ah, I should have held it longer.
Accio. Nothing to it.
Okay.
I'll let you have that one. Accio.
I don't know how he's gonna get higher. I guess we're tied right now, huh?
Try to beat that.
There we go.
That was one for the ages. Well done. You beat me.
Just barely. Oh, some stories I've had. Oh.
Bit of good luck.
Be here
That's
all
all.
night. I like going to haunted locations. Like one of my favorite places to visit is St. Augustine. Over there, the first time I visited over there, I wasn't too sure what I was going to get myself into, but I took one of their haunted tours. It was like one of their deluxe packages, so it lasted like all night. It was like it's like a 5 or 8 hour tour. And we went to like 3 different haunted locations. At the first location, I encountered this female spirit, very light, very subtle, but very protective. And once we interacted, she stuck with me. And again, I asked my guides, like, is she there for harm? Is she there to like wanting to come home with us? Like, kind of what was she going through, like, in a way? And they confirmed me that she didn't want to come home, but she was there for protection and wouldn't say more. So we went throughout the night. She stayed with me for the entire night. With her being there as protection, she drew a lot of energy from me, so I was very drained by the end of it. But we ended our third and final location we ended up going to, and there was a very, very dark entity in there, to the point where I would say that it was either borderline demon or demon properties. They eventually closed the tour there because of all the negative activity that was happening. But that negative entity was very strong, very ominous, very, like I said, threatening. Didn't try to upset it, just kind of left it be. Understood that it was there and respected its space, because that was obviously not my space. That's not my place to tell it to like leave or anything. Like, there's more involved when you go to a location trying to get rid of entities like that. So just respected it. That female spirit, actually we went to 4. That was the third location we went to. The female spirit that stuck with me from the beginning. Then went on to our final location, which was the park across the street from the lighthouse out there. And once we got there, she kind of slowly dissipated over I think we were there for like 15 minutes. So kind of, I felt her leave during that 15 minutes. And then after that, I meant we were fine. We got back to the hotel. I had a couple recordings from the different locations, and from that third location, I asked in the same room that very negative entity was. I asked like several questions. One of them was, "How old are you?" And it responded in a clear voice back into the digital recorder. I believe it said either 3 or 33. I don't remember. It was kind of a while ago. But like 3 makes sense because the mounted entities try to portray themselves as children. So, but it was very clear. It was clear enough to the point that my girlfriend at the time was just randomly watching, something on TV or her phone, and when I was listening to it and she heard that, she paused what she was watching and was like, what was that? Like something obviously came through that was much louder because she was in the room with me when we did that, so we knew that nobody in that room and nobody outside of that room made a loud enough, talking sound that would have interrupted the recording session. So, um, like I said, I have nearly daily I deal with something, so that's probably the most like I don't know how to say it, the most intriguing story, I guess. Um, I've had visions like when I was really young, probably around the age of 10 or so. Um, we had a bad storm coming through our area, and during that storm, I got a very sickening feeling like we were in immediate danger. And so I told my family, I was like, I don't care where we go, we gotta go. I was like, it's not safe here. I have to leave. So we got in the car, we started leaving, we started driving towards where I would go to school at, which was probably about 20 minutes away from our house. It was in a rural part of Missouri, so it was just kind of like an abandoned highway. We drove for probably 10 minutes to 5 minutes on back roads, 5 minutes on the actual highway. But the closer we got to that town, I just kept getting just just a bigger feeling of dread. And I couldn't handle it anymore. I was getting premonitions of a complete just pine forest, like pine trees everywhere. And I was too young to comprehend like what that could mean. I couldn't make any ties to what that could mean, but the feeling of dread just was getting worse. So I told my family, I was like, I don't know why, but I'm feeling worse. We just need to go back home. Because out of the 2 locations, like driving towards that town and home felt safer, even though it didn't feel safe. We obviously woke up the next day. Nothing happened to us, thank God. But when I mentioned that we should turn around and go home, we were about 5 minutes from a gas station. The gas station was called Pineywood Station. That station got hit with an F5 tornado. And it tore through I think, 13 miles of destruction. It was a horrible there was nothing left of that gas station. So I've had things like that happen. Couple examples anyway. Bit of luck, that's all.
Come now, Leander, there's no need for that.
Fine, you're good. Better than I am, at least. I'll let the others know you're good enough to keep playing.
The others?
I lost 7 matches in a row to Samantha Dale. The others who play Summoner's Court thought that if you couldn't beat me, you wouldn't be enough of a challenge.
Oh, harsh. You're not cut for this? Jesus.
Chin up, Leander. Keep practicing and you'll get better.
I suppose you're right. I'll let the others know that your metal's been tested. and that you passed.
Alright, well, that was just like a random side quest. Fun now. You know what, where's the library? Let's try to go like to the invisible section. Not the invisible section. Anyways, Jesus. Charms, astronomy, professor. It's not in that one. Nope. Library. My voice feels harsh today. I don't know why. Maybe because I've been playing this game and talking for 2 days. Where's the restricted section?
Revelio.
Wow, I don't even... Where would the key for that be? Well, I hope you enjoyed those stories anyway. Sometimes I hear screams and voices and makes me have a painful feeling.
I believe you are ready to learn Arresto Momentum, the slowing charm. It allows you to freeze objects or people in midair. Simply complete a few tasks and then come and see me.
We went from like not having any spells to having all of these spells thrown at us at once. It's crazy. I'm thinking about what you said. You said sometimes I hear screams and voices and makes me have a painful feeling. Do you hear them with your ears or do you hear them in your head? Because there is a difference. Like, sometimes you can, like, it's hard to explain how you hear them in your head, but it is possible. It almost feels like you're hearing it from your core versus hearing it with your own ears. So there's... Oh, this isn't the restricted section. Okay. Or is it? I don't know. Why can't I change? There we go. Why did I get out of the Hocus Pocus one? I don't know, the painful feeling is definitely not necessarily good. That's for sure. Ears, but like rambling. When you hear, I mean, it could come anytime. When you hear them, does anybody else hear them? Like, have you heard that? And then they're like, what are you talking about? Has it been like that? Yeah, I don't know I don't get the point of the potion when I just turn myself nearly invisible the whole time. Like, where's the ghost to make this like more challenging? have the venomous check. Why didn't that count if I have it already? Unlock Ragwang Mandrake at Dogweed and Deathcut. I don't think I have Mandrake seeds. Focus, Thunderbrew, Invisibility. No, enough. Just me. I mean, it is possible to hear it with your ears. Usually, it's more so that how your body works, it's all neurons and electrical impulses. So even though, oops, sorry, I just hit my microphone. So even though you hear it with your ears, it may not necessarily be hearing it with your ears. It might just be them messing with the electrical impulses that would be the same channels or pathways that your ears would take, and so you interpret them that way. There would be no way of you knowing the difference, other than like sometimes it can be like super clear. Like I've had them where I've heard something like people talking, like as clear as I am talking to you now. I've heard that, but like for a second, like hey. And I'm with people and I go, hey, did you hear that? Someone just yelled, hey, or someone just yelled my name. I hear my name a lot. Not Delphine Skia, my actual name, but I hear my name a lot. And when I'm around people, I ask them, I'm like, hey, did you guys call me? Did you hear that? Did you hear anybody call me? And if they say no, usually, it's hearing them. So where are you at when you hear these screams and voices? Is it like a particular part of your house? Is it the same spot every time? Is it just randomly throughout the world? And can you kind of explain the painful feeling you have? Like, does something in particular hurt? Like your wrist or arm? Or is it just in general? I'm sorry, it's hard for me to like multitask, I guess. To like run around and Ooh. I've been down here before. Crazy, I played this over like 2 days. I don't remember necessarily coming down here. Oh, yes, I do. This is the weird floor. Do I have to come down here? The woods. The woods is usually a common place you'll hear things like that. Obviously, spirits travel between locations. Again, does anything like in particular hurt you? I wonder. I don't know this one. Like, there's a way to get to the chest. There has to be. Oh, I definitely hate this one. What's that way? There has to be a way to move these things. There is. Look at that. There's a whole pathway down there. I have no idea. Maybe Reparo somehow? No, that's not Reparo. Obviously not. Feels like my head feels like it's dying constantly. It's kind of hard to interpret because I'm not the one, there, and like medians interpret things different ways. They don't all interpret what happens the same way and their feelings the same way. But I would imagine if it's the same woods that you're going to and you keep getting that feeling that it's a spirit that is usually probably attached to the woods or stuck in the woods for some reason, and they may not be able to process how they died, and so they're sharing their death state with you. That could, it could just be as simple as them dying of like natural causes, like lost in the woods, and because it's very painful to die from like lack of nutrition and things like that, or being shot in the head, or being like beaten in the head, things like that. So I came back down here for I came down here for no reason. Back in the library. There's like no reason to go down there this time. That's something. Or is... Ooh. Oh, that's the way out. Bugger.
Surely it must be Venus.
I bet it is.
Does anyone care how good
Invisibility.
Or is it only Clopton that warrants an assessment?
Yes. Of course no one cares about how good you
Escape. So let's go to Professor Sharp. Let's go see her. Oh, hi, how are you? That's a lock. Might as well, since I'm here.
Have you finished your assignments?
Oh, I
I
have.
finished the tasks, Professor.
Well, well. I trust you are meticulous in your efforts. After all, shortcuts only ever lead to shortcomings.
Could have been worse. All went perfectly
Yes,
well.
sir, of course.
Good. Ordinarily, I'd say it's not my concern either way, but I want to make sure you're well prepared. Talent and resolve are a potent combination. It would be a shame to let that go to waste.
Thank you, Professor.
Don't let it go to your head. Now, let's see how you fare with Defindo. Wand at the ready. Focus. Defindo can be dangerous if you're not paying attention.
Of course I know magic. See, I just learned Defendo.
Very good.
Joking.
It seems you have a grasp on Defindo. I would encourage you once again to practice here in the classroom, for your sake and that of everyone else.
Very well.
Professor Sharp, do you have a moment?
Depends on how you intend to use it.
I saw an aura badge on your desk and was wondering if you could tell me more about your time as an aura.
Observant. I suppose I could indulge you for a moment. Spent years tracking down reprobates who dealt in artifacts of dark magic origin.
Sounds
That
interesting.
seems a bit more dangerous than teaching potions.
Often, yes. Though I've seen some remarkably creative concoctions brewed in my class. I enjoyed a great deal of success as an aura. However, success can make one complacent if one's confidence is not tempered by humility. One overstep in battle changed everything.
May I ask what happened?
Yes, well, I suppose it's a matter of record. My partner and I had tracked a suspect to a harbor in Scarborough, trying to smuggle shrunken heads of
I'll answer your question in a
I had
second.
deduced that he was working alone. I was mistaken, and they knew we were coming. From the moment we stepped onto the ship, well, I barely escaped with my life. My partner wasn't so lucky.
I suppose being an aura is dreadfully dangerous. I'm sorry.
It is that. But survival is not guaranteed for any of us. Pay attention. And not just within my class. This is what I must impress upon you all. A potion and a poison may be a mere breath apart, until you consume the wrong one.
Well said, Professor.
To answer your question, there's not really a thing like magic, especially as in the constructs of like this Harry Potter thing. There's more of spells and spells and curses. Is more like the so-called magic. Do I know any spells and curses? Not off the top of my head. I have read a few of them, but I haven't used any of them. But for the most part, if I really need something done, I'll usually go to my guides, and they have ways of accomplishing things, so to say. You want me to use Defendo on your whatever one we just learned? Which one did we just learn? I don't know where this should go. I guess I don't know. We'll put it there for now.
It's a pleasure to have a student who actually heeds instruction.
Fair enough. If you don't mind, I am going to take a brief bio break. I will be back shortly, and when I come back, I will answer your question as I just saw it come in. Alright. Alright. Sorry about that. Yes. My eyes are starting to float back there. Could you show me a curse? Because I need to teach a folly at school lesson. Not a teach just one, but a spell. Oh. No. I would not. No. Curses are not to be taken lightly. Curses are usually, like permanent ailments kind of a thing, and they would have to be removed by the sender. They're not to be necessarily trifled with. So, because I need to teach my folly at school lesson. Just stand up to him. Like, you don't need a curse for that. Like, just tell him off. Like, I mean, I used to get picked on a lot in school. I mean, I put up with it for so long, but eventually I didn't. And once I stood up to them, they backed off. They backed off quite a bit because they realized I was done accepting that type of behavior from them. It's unfortunate, but usually people who bully others in school unfortunately don't have like the best home life, don't have like the best home situation, so they're taking out their unpent aggression on people who he kicked a puppy 7 times. He deserves it. I mean, yeah, I get that. If he did that and you know he did it, I would report that to somebody. Because that is animal cruelty in every state. So, he doesn't need to be doing that. But usually he's, like I said, there's more going on in his life than you may realize. If outwardly it looks like he's just a jerk and being mean, but more than likely, like, his home situations isn't probably the best, or he's dealing something with. It's not always like, not like we always go to the worst situations like beatings and things like that. He may be, but we don't know. It could just be he's not handling like a divorce very well. I had a friend who, when his parents got a divorce, his whole personality changed. Turned into a drug dealer and all kinds of things. He eventually changed his ways, but I do get the frustration of seeing him do acts like that and not being able to do anything. Like, look at these. We have like more. What do you mean use a venomous? I haven't gotten a mandrake. Have I gotten a mandrake? Let's go see. Maybe I do have a mandrake and I planted it and don't even realize it. If you saw him kick a puppy several times, maybe stand up to him. Be like, no, don't accept that. Don't accept that behavior from him. Read. No, I don't think I do have a. Go ahead and empty pop for a second. Could you teach me how to make a spell so I can teach the criminal? You don't like I said, you don't necessarily need spells and curses to teach people lessons. Like, lead by example. You'd be surprised how you conduct yourself will rub off on others. If he's doing this type of behavior often, stand up to him. Like, you don't have to like go try to threaten to kick his ass, but like stop him from kicking the puppies. Tell him that that's not right. You're not going to accept that behavior in front of you. That, if he continues to do so, he'll have, you will report him to, a teacher or, the principal or an officer. You don't, like they say, violence isn't always the answer, but be firm in your actions. You be confident in yourself. Confidence goes a long way. Like the people who know me, like, I'm trying to think of how to like describe it. Like, as you get older, you realize like some people deal with things like PTSD, traumas like that, and like I used to be a firefighter EMT, and I've seen the worst of society, you could say, and so I struggle with that at times. So dealing with that has made me an overly confident person when dealing with people, and I don't have much patience. I'm not saying that's a good thing. That's really not a good thing at all. Confidence, yes. Having like zero patience, no. But I've been in several situations where people have been, you could say, showing their butt like that, acting out, thinking that they're above anybody else, and you would be surprised on how you can straighten somebody out and they will stop that behavior because you don't accept it. Is there one thing that you could teach me about magic? It doesn't even need to be a spell or a curse. I would say, I would say at your age, really get into meditation. Really find yourself. Really look into spirituality. A lot of people are, you could say religious, but like, not religion. I don't want to steer you one way or another, but like, how I view things as religion isn't always an answer. Um, I've I've personally have looked at several religions and dug into them a bit, and none of them match my beliefs. Um, so even though I live my life as there is a higher power, as like say a Christian would say that they live their life for God, I don't necessarily live my life for God. I live my life for that higher power. Um, in doing so, if you go on that journey to discover yourself, to discover your spirituality, you will learn much about yourself. And if you end up going down the spiritual route, because you have to find what matches your beliefs. Everybody has their own beliefs. Who knows? You may study Christianity and, you know, fall in love with it. I know you're asking me about spells, but you'd be surprised if you end up finding yourself in you seem to be at least some. Excuse you. He's eating popcorn. Look at the mess you're making, my guy. you seem to be open. Like you said, you've heard things, you've felt things, you've seen things. So to me, that would say that you're at least partially open already. If you start meditating, you start finding yourself, those things are only going to happen more. If you want them to. You seem intrigued about it, so I'm sure that they would happen more. The more that they happen, the more you'll realize that you have. It's not necessarily a spell or a curse or an enchantment. You realize that you have abilities, so to say, to, like, when I started discovering myself, I realized that I'm what some people call an empath. Empaths are people who can pick up on energies of others. So I don't have to talk to you to understand you. Just being in the same room with you, I get feelings about people. And then I choose from there if I'm dealing with that person or not, just based off of feelings, because I can read them. I can read people like a book without ever talking to them. It's a unique sensation. I can do several other things like that, but you use them as kind of your own tools in a way. But it all starts with learning yourself, because even spells and everything, Harry Potter makes it seem like, I don't know the best word for it. It's not the best word, but I want to use it anyway. Like, insignificant. Like, oh, I want something to levitate, I just make it levitate. Oh, I want to destroy something, I just destroy something. And it doesn't. It comes from... There are no spells like that, but even like curses and things like that, you can't just like read a chapter out of a book and, so to say, curse be born. You have to put your energy into that curse. You have to give it something to feed off of. And the only way you can do that is if you understand yourself, if you can understand your limits, if you can, know what you can and can't give. And it's highly rewarding. Like I said, if you go down that, some people, like a show you can watch that helps you understand spirituality and things like that. It doesn't really teach you, but it kind of shows you that there's more to life sometimes. Is watch a show called Dead Files. It's about like a couple, some people call them out to their house because they believe their house is haunted, and they do two separate investigations. And one investigation is a cop who does the investigation. He does everything very logically and worldly. And then another one is a strong medium that just goes into the house and picks up the energy and talks to the spirits themselves to see, what the problem is. And then after that, they come together and like have a meeting and discuss what each one of them found. And then at the end of that, the meeting gives advice on how to appease the spirits and how to get rid of them altogether, whether it be like banishment. Sometimes it's without true context, you could even say like smudging. You could say that was a form of a spell, and that's just burning like hemp and sage. Like burning sage in your house helps cleanse the energy of the house. Like that would even be something you could do to the feelings that you said that like rush you. Like if they don't want to get out, use sage. You burn it, you open a window and you burn it throughout the entire house, and you work towards that open window or towards the open door, and it pushes them out. You could say that's a spell, but really all that is, you know, burning leaves essentially. But sage is very strong. There's other plants and things that are like sage, so sage isn't necessarily the only one. But there's it would be a means to, you know, Sotose cast a spell. And really, like, in the real world, there's not necessarily, like I said, spells like Harry Potter spells. There's more of like commands and appeasements. Like burning sage, you're more demanding things get out. You're more saying, you know, bad energies leave, good energies stay, because it doesn't really affect good energies, but it does affect negative entities. So there's that. Let's look at like Haagen-Dazs or something. Square, Steep Sons, Honeydukes, 3 Broomsticks, Zonker's Joke Shop, Hog's Head, Trolls and Scrolls, Ollivanders. Where did they say I'm supposed to get this thing at? Yeah, use a mandrake, and now this thing is 4 minutes away. Jesus. And there's also countless guides on like YouTube on how to find your spirituality and how to find your, you know, your true self, how to meditate. I'm pretty sure they said it was at Hogsmeade, but I'm not seeing it at Hogsmeade. Small bandit camp. Took them out like it was nothing. Small bandit camp. They said Haagen-Dazs, but West Hogsmeade. I mean, it would make sense because they're spirit sorting stuff. 3 Broomsticks, Zonkos, Steepleys, Hogsmeade Square, Honeydukes, North Thunders. What? Oh, that's where we're supposed to go, right there. Okay. Found it. Being 11, what grade are you in, Landon? And also for everyone who could be watching, if you're liking what you see, please, you know, subscribe, like, do all those YouTube things. They say they help. I don't know. I just make things up as I go. Am I going the right way? Kinda. Ha ha ha. Present, I didn't hear any dings. 6th grade. 6th grade's
Come on inside. Oh, watch yourself though. Let's have you leave here alive.
Lumos.
Oh, I didn't.
You followed a wee butterfly to a grand treasury.
See if we can go find that real quick. Yeah, like for me, 6th grade was an important grade. I think it depends though on like your location. Like some schools, you know, like here in Florida, they have separate campuses for like elementary, junior high, high school. I don't know what grade they necessarily like transfer from elementary to the junior high. Where I went, the elementary, junior high, and high school all on one campus. So, but 6th grade was like an intermediate grade because we like left elementary school when we went over by the middle school, but we weren't part of the middle school. It was unique.
Lumos. Revelio.
Why didn't you come here?
Lumos.
Lumos. Where? Go get that bag in a second. I'm back.
Come on inside. Oh, watch yourself though. Let's have you leave here alive.
Thank you. 6th grade is honestly like, yeah, 6th grade for me was a good like transition time spirituality. I definitely came into myself more around the 7th to 8th grade. 8th grade is where I really started to find myself and understand myself. But 6th grade is when it like started for me. Like I started realizing that there was more going on around me than I realized, and I wanted to interact with that. And I definitely, you know, you have to. That's a lot of times that was back when I started looking into different religions and things, and found out what worked and what didn't work for me.
Hello. Oh, hello. Whew. Sorry I'm in a bit of a tizzy. I was just scolding some of the plants for spitting and nipping. I suppose it's my own fault for putting more than 4 to a tray. By the way, Beatrice Green is the name, but you may address me as Madam Green. Welcome to Dogweed and Deathcap. Oh, mind you don't knock the mandrakes. Oh, if there wasn't the constant demand for antidotes, I wouldn't need to stock so many of the little dears. Except, of course, for curses. And, well, if you've been petrified, then obviously you've come to the right place.
Petrified?
Mind you don't knock the mandrakes. Oh, if there's an uprooting, you'll be the next one to drop dead, and I'm in no mood for a clear-up.
Well, then.
Someone died here.
Aye. Fortunate, really, that it was just the one. Then, how may I help you today?
I think I'll just have a look around for now.
Very well. Let me know if you see anything you like.
Jesus.
What do you have for sale?
Well, what say we show you some of what's available?
I really need the mandrake seed, so.
Oh, I'm always thrilled when a young one makes a wise purchase. I can tell you'll go far.
I like the others, but I just can't afford them. I have a bunch of those already.
You're a force to be reckoned with, aren't
I don't
you?
know.
Scaring all the goblins away. Doors always open. You be
Yep.
sure to stop by soon.
Definitely scaring.
Followed a wee butterfly to a grand treasury.
How do you know all this? Aha, tickle tickle.
Such a wee bairn gieing a thrashing to a troll. Oh, I can't believe it.
Unidentified head item. Ooh. That's interesting.
Well, what say we show you some of what's available?
You know what?
Oh, I'm always thrilled when a young one makes a wise purchase. I can
Yeah.
tell you'll go far.
I got one more. Ooh, that's the cabbage. I didn't realize that. Yes, yes, master. Go back to Hogwarts. Go back to our secret room. I need to plant some stuff. Mellow sweet, didn't he? Empty pot. Mandrake. And wait. Oh, I probably can't move that while it's in use, can I? I don't know, maybe I can. Oh, I can. Okay. That looks about center. Yeah. Perfect. Mandrake. I need a medium. I need some of these, so. Alright. So there's all that. Let's change all this. We have the scientific wall. Electric. Gothic. I don't like the electric. Oh, but I like the Gothic walls.
Oh, Deke thinks perhaps you didn't know Deke was near.
Electric. Gothic. Gothic's cool. I like mixing up the electric with it. Nope. Yep, I like that. I can't even see that. Oh, by the way, I'm playing Minecraft. I've honestly never played Minecraft, but I know it's a highly addictive game for people. Like, there's a lot of people who love it. I just feel like I missed that train, you know? Like, I kind of grew up with Minecraft and it just didn't appeal me at the time, so I kind of like let it go by. And now I look at it and they have like 400 expansions for it and DLCs, and I'm like, I don't even know where to begin. Like, I'll just stay in my little corner over here. I do like that though. Yeah, let's go Gothic. I already did that one. Oh, voila. Okay, and I'm sure these are... Nope, they're actually not planted. Alright, what can we do here? Chancer Shrinker, chance of success in their endeavors, specifically revealing location of large loot chests on the map for one in-game day. Interesting. Don't really need that. Increases the person's... Do I like... Oh, I need more clump juice. More clump juice? No. Yeah, might as well make that. Because why not? How do I collect the moonstones? That's neat that it like kind of does it on its own. What are you doing in Minecraft? Like building the world's largest Harry Potter land, or what you working on? Oh, you can. I don't know how many. I don't know how many of that I need. I'm just planting away. I thought I needed a medium pot for it. There you go. You'll be right back. Alright. Alright, let's see what we can do in our journal. Meet Professor Fig in the tower. Use a mandrake on multiple enemies. Let's try that. Like, that needs 10 minutes. That needs 4 minutes. Fluxweed. Mellow. Another grass. Mandrake. 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Alright, let's go check out this room. What in the world? Yep. I'm gonna leave this space for now. Don't want to make it too dark. Love that there's bats flying around and books flying around and not necessarily want to leave. Alright, so here let's I don't have any of that. Make potions. Potions everywhere. What time is it? It's going on 4 o'clock. Grr. I have a minute. So we're gonna. So I guess I can collect these potions. I want to say I'm gonna sit here and stare at it, but go ahead and make these. At least it's doing. Oh, we can investigate what we can investigate that hat or whatever we got. Identify gear. Go ahead and identify it. Berry green sorcerer hat. And increases damage with I like it. I really like it. I don't have that spell Perfectio Totalis, but I do like that. Oh, these are just collections, so I don't care about collections. Interesting. Got a bunch of challenges done. Oh, I thought I had that, so I don't have those yet. These are just like clothing items anyway, so but it's still cool. So cool. And why don't I have anything for the room of requirement? I like how like 17 is like up to there, and it's like, oh yeah, from 17 to 50. Like what? I mean, 12 to 25 isn't as bad, but still. I'm almost all. Well, no, I didn't. Who am I kidding? All right. Still 15 seconds. Jesus. Well, while we wait, let's collect the potions. There we go. We got a bunch of those maximum. Hello. How you doing? How you doing, babe? What you been up to today? I changed the room to a very gothic kind of feel. I'll wait for the next two. No, I won't wait for those. I don't need those. What did I? Oh my god! Now I gotta make that. How the fuck do I make that? Troll Bogey's cat. Bless it. Ah. So far, just over 3 hours. 3 hours and 6 minutes. Hogsmeade. Who would have those burgers? I don't know. I might just have to buy another visibility chunk. Jesus. I should take that off that hotbar so I don't use another one by accident. Cabbages, like. Jeez. Can't believe I just used another one by accident.
Treasure? We have everything a young student might need when it
Yeah,
comes
yeah,
to
yeah,
potions.
yeah.
Have a good look around.
$100. Jesus.
A wise decision.
Highway robbery. That's what that is. That's highway robbery. Hogwarts. I have been recording these at the same time just in case like things happen. I did forget to record the first like 5 minutes of this playthrough, which kind of sucks, but nah. What can you do, right? You can only do so much. Invisibility. A minute? F off. Well, got a minute for my little jumping cabbages. Fun times. I think it actually pauses when you go to your inventory like this. Which, I mean, isn't always the best thing. I have one talent I can spend. I don't know if I want to pull all three though. Like, that just puts them all in your face. That could be a good one. Ancient throw catches and throws disarmed weapons. I mean, that's pretty strong. Stealth enemies detection is reduced. Remove requirements. Incapacitating effective matrix. Interesting. Last longer. And there's potion makes you invulnerable to defects, projectiles. Chomping cabbages is like good. And did I have used stimuli core? Those are those. Tegio. Yeah, because that does it every time. You're back. I don't think I want to do that one. But yeah, I'm pretty sure that pauses it. Yeah, because he's had a minute before and now it's still for a minute. I don't know if that should pause that. Conflicted by it. Yeah. I mean, there is that. Yeah. I'm mainly recording in case like something funny happens. I'm not really good at like hitting the clip button, and obviously I don't have a million people here to like be able to clip my stuff. So there is that. So, but yeah, that way, in case something interesting or funny happens, I can turn it into a short or video, something. These grow one at a time. I was really hoping to get more than just one every 12 minutes. My God. Where do these invisible spells have to go? Because I want to keep using them if I don't. Go give them away. That one. I don't give these away. I want to use them again, and then it's going to cost me just more and more money. Excuse me. Lives in Cambridge, south of Hogwarts. Hopefully it'll be easy enough. So I guess I haven't found Cambridge, is why it's not showing me where it's at, right? This is south Cambridge. That's a long run, so I'm gonna at least go to Flew there. Especially being all the way up in the tower. Oh, we're running the wrong way now. I don't think the bag is supposed to be there.
Aren't you the student who chased Ranrock's loyalists out of Lower Hogsfield? Yes.
That's I.
That was you. Well done.
That is I. Hey, look at here. We got some. Whatever these are. Little mushrooms that I probably never use. I don't know why I'm slowing down. There's no stamina in this game, so I can just run forever. What's that? No, thank you. No, thank you. The trial.
Here's a pleasant surprise. Revelio.
Well, these are starting to get strong. I don't necessarily know what I'm supposed to do here. Was I not supposed to smash those? Did I do this wrong? Oh no, there's one more.
Revelio.
Was I not supposed to blow those to bits?
After all,
Oh, well, it's okay. Yeah, get your blanket. Get comfortable, man. This isn't an uncomfortable stream. Get comfortable. You want some of this smoke? Is that what you're saying? He didn't want none of that. That's what that was saying. He didn't want none of it. I wonder, like, Please. I gotta complete 6 to get more storage. Meh. Bother. Don't you tempt me. Yeah, he don't like that part in the business at all, does he? Lights him up and knocks him down. Just go.
Revelio.
Excuse me. Oh. Yeah, I know. Yep. Yeah, well, you can change the look of your stuff. I kind of like the look of it right now. It's kind of I don't know, a comfort look. Ouch. Why aren't you clicking, guy? Well then. That was a lot of wolves. Mongrels or whatever they're called.
Revelio.
A whole lot of them, Jesus. Lots of moonstones too. Why doesn't it say this is like cleared out? Like, hey, what kind of camp is this? A den inhabited. Like, can you not like clear it out forever? Probably not. They'll probably come back. Fair enough. Ooh, another trial. Oh. This isn't a camp. Settings. Save. I cleared this out once, but I didn't know how to deal with them. Ouch. Do something. Fucking fly. Your journey has ended. Yeah, my last checkpoint was a save it before. Fucking get out of here, fly. I swear. Keeps landing on my head and all kinds of shit. Yeah, that could be kind of cool.
I know what that means.
What an unfortunate disappointment! That was unimpressive.
Such arrogance.
Good night.
Too late for you to learn the error of your ways.
Yeah, a little bit. How is the first one like so hard and this one they just like died instantly? Like what? They showed me like how to get rid of these weeds and I instantly forgot.
Confringo. Lumos. Levioso. Reparo.
No.
Incendio.
Forgot how to get rid of the weeds off of here. Do I have another spell that I'm not using? Frost, maybe? Try Frost. I truly forget how to...
Revelio.
Oh, maybe I have to start here. I'm so special. Yeah, there we go. I tried all the fire spells. I had
Levioso.
Uh-oh. I'm hoping to get my game on later after I finish my chores on the house. What chores you working on? I know you told me the other day, but you know my memory. Usually there's... I was gonna say, usually there's 3 spots, at least. Oh, nope. Voila! There we go. Hey, maybe there'll be a game one day we can, you know, play together with. That could be fun. I'd be open to it. I wonder if that's part of that like speed trial thing that I'm supposed to do. Actually, let's go there. That way we can, just in case we don't have to run all the way back.
Revelio.
Nothing around here. Oh wait. There. What am I doing running? What am I doing running? Oh, I got all kinds of games. Just depends on what I'm playing at the moment. I'm running like a muggle. As I land in the...
That's all I'll say.
Revelio.
What? What am I supposed to do with this? What do you want? What do you want from me?
Revelio.
What incarnation is this? And Fury must be struck with fire spells to make them vulnerable to other attacks. Visit. What? Okay. Hey, yeah. Not that bad, you just have to hit him with fire first. There we go. Uh-oh. Running out of fire attacks. Jesus, can it not hit a fence, please? Oh, Stench of the Dead. That's where we get this from.
Revelio.
Oh, sorry, I killed more than just a couple of these guys. Oh.
Revelio. Revelio.
What are you? Geometric house cook.
It's like a place right out of a storybook.
Yeah, it is, but like I don't know what to do with that circle over there. It looks like I had to put something in it, but I don't know.
Revelio.
Can't imagine how I'd have felt as a boy if my
The barkeep in Cambridge keeps a stock of ginger root handy to fend off his customers' nausea and to keep them imbibing a bit longer. Makes sense. All of my uniforms and everything are like lower quality than what I have. Oh, come on. Oopsies. Oh, nice little handle. Oh, super bright. Super bright.
That Pippin should have been here by now.
Oh, am I supposed to talk to you?
Madame Luong, I have a delivery from J. Pippin's Potions.
Sent a child to do his work for him, did he?
Oh, you
Always
got a tongue on
cutting
you.
corners and taking the easy way out. Did he have you brew them for him as well? Doesn't matter. You could probably do it better than he can anyway.
Well, one of them's brewed by me.
Why do you keep ordering from him if you think the quality to be inferior?
It would seem I have more and more customers who are trying to stay out of sight. I'm not one to judge. You can simply imagine the stress I'm under to deliver quality products. Unlike some vendors, I strive to keep my customers satisfied.
Here are the
Here are the
potions.
potions you requested.
You think it's so simple? I know Pippin is always trying to cheat his customers. Cutting corners to save some galleons for himself at the expense of quality. You'll not be getting a canut out of me until you prove the potion works. Drink it.
Seems simple enough. I'll do it.
I should think so.
What is it? Invisibility. And now I only have 2. Oh my god.
Nice to see you again.
Likewise. What can I help you with today?
I'd like to ask you a few things if you don't mind.
What would you like to know?
Jesus.
What sort of things do you sell?
Potions. I brew each one myself, using only the finest ingredients. I assure you, you won't find their equal anywhere, even in Hogsmeade.
How did you come to live here in Cambridge?
I've only been here a few years.
That's why he
Used to
gave me
sell my wares
4.
as I travelled. It was an exhausting life, but I never minded it. One day, my travels brought me through Cambridge. I fell in love. Though my travels continued, my heart remained here. So I eventually returned and opened this shop. Been here ever since. I shall live out my days here in Cambridge if I have any say in it, which I suppose I do.
Yeah.
Would you mind telling me a little about Cambridge?
You've likely heard talk of the thieving troll that unfortunately settled in the area. Been terrorizing people, robs all who pass by. So you'd be wise to remain vigilant whilst traveling near Cambridge. You would not want to come face to horrid face with that monstrous thing.
What do you
Let me
have
see
for
the
sale?
orders.
What are we looking for today?
Nothing.
Thank you for stopping in. I appreciate.
Yeah, and so now I had to buy another troll burger for another 100 coins, which I barely have. Ay. I don't even know if she was satisfied with me drinking in front of her. Nah. That's why he gave me 4. I was wondering why. I was like, oh, I'll just drink this one to complete the quest, and nope. Should have known better. Should have known better.
Come on in. Healing potions are a speciality here, should you need any. A wise decision. Thank you. I hope to see you again. Farewell for now.
Yeah. Lordy.
You should be proud of all the potions you've brewed.
You would think, but focus, invisibility potion. Takes a minute. If I have any others I can brew while I'm waiting. I don't think I necessarily need that. Maybe I do. I don't know. Oh. Sit here and stare at the potion. Okay. I have to collect. 1 second. Get ready. Alright. That's why we learned the flu area, because I would have had to run all the way back. Just for that nonsense. Drink it in front of me. Oh, well, sure. That way I don't have 3 anymore. I swear to God, if you make me drink another one, me and you are going to have words.
It seems to have worked.
Well, I suppose that will do.
If the demand for potions is as high as you say, have you considered being easier to work with? Perhaps combining your recipes and skills?
Not a chance. That ne'er-do-well had his shop handed to him. The rest of us had to make our own way. I'll not give him the benefit of my hard work and gumption. If he fails on his own, so be it.
You mentioned that more and more customers are trying to stay out of sight. Why?
Well, I can't speak for all of them, but certainly my Ashwinder customers have their reasons. If I were you, I'd forget I heard that.
Very well.
Very well. I shall let Mr. Pippin know I delivered the potions as requested.
You do that.
I should be going now. Thank you.
You know what? Let's change up our look. I'm getting a little over it. Maybe we're... Oh, well, that's the best clothes we can do. Yeah, you know what? I will do that one for now. I like the purple. Even that one I can't go into yet, but it's less than what I have. It's less than what I have too. How many spots do I have? Oh, it's okay. I have a bunch of spots. A fur coat. I don't like that one. Suit of armor. Yeah, we'll go with that one. Yeah, kind of like that. A lot of these are so similar. Jail pajamas. And, those are nice too. That one's nice as well. I like that. I like that one too. Yeah, let's go with that. Let's go. I like that one. I'll go with that. Oh no, what am I doing? There we go. I think I accidentally sold that one. That one had a decent protection on it, and I didn't read it, and I got rid of it. Well, what can you do, right? You know what? Let's do that for now. I really like those gloves for some reason. I don't know what it is about them. I think that matches the suit the best, though. Yeah. Oh, we already have rooms. Why did I have to buy one if I already have some? Crazy people. You're right. That looks ominous. I like it. Nice. The tilted house. Locals call the tilted house due to the odd angle at which it sits wrapped at the roots of an overhanging tree. What was that ball?
Revelio.
Oh, wait. I bet I know what I'd do to you. Okay. Fine. Go. Get out of the way, people. Don't you see him trying to move a boulder? Fucking 18-ton boulder rolling your way and you just walk in front of it.
That's that. Settled.
Voila. Wasn't that bad once I found it. Alright. What else are we... What is this map page over here?
Revelio.
No trolls. The wizarding world needs honey for teas, such as Muggles world does. Well, there you go, babe. There's honey for your tea. I am not a tea drinker, though. And unidentified hand item. Well, probably, but I do have more time to play it than you. What are these chests?
Revelio.
It's inside a locked house, so I can get it if I wanted to. But there's a lot of time in this game. There's, like I said, I've heard that there's 30 hours of story time in it and 30 hours or more of side quests, so a lot. Practice flying near this. All right. Is that like an active quest going on right now? It can be.
These rocks have seen better days.
Oh, there they are. Is there like a circuit I'm supposed to fly? I don't know. Oh, those are like speed boosts. Oh, Don. Ah. Seriously? Why do I even hit him if I want to just miss it?
That's it.
Practice flying near the spiders. Pretty far away. I'm glad I have a broom. As I fly straight into the ground. Landing isn't available right now.
Could it be a Merlin trial? Revelio.
That it? Range. Yeah, come over here.
Revelio. Listen. Accio.
That's still pretty good. Took me a long time to beat day one, so or get past day one. Took me nearly the whole first stream, which was like 6 hours.
Rebellion.
There's supposed to be like 3 of these things. Where are they? Oh, up there. Up there, he says. There we go. Ta-da! I don't know how many that makes. How many talent points do I have? I have 1. No. Where's the quests? Main story. Those are main story quests. Those are assignment things. So I really no. Yeah, they're definitely a field guide to stuff. There it is. Oh, 1 more. Bam. Oh well. Don't worry about hitting those speed traps unless I can actually hit these.
There we go.
Alright. Any other... Return to her. Use the main drag on multiple enemies at once. Alright, let's go find some enemies. See if we can't use some of these things. Speaking of which... Use a mid-drake. Hi. Ouch. I didn't even get to use the other one. bet there's spiders or something in here.
Assignment's all finished.
Eat the babies? That's kind of cool. Really sure what that gave me. I'm very curious about the like Wingardium Leviosa because I already know Leviosa, so what is she teaching me? What could she possibly be teaching me? Hogwarts. Ouch. Yeah, like this quest says it teaches Wingardium Leviosa, but I have Leviosa. Unless it's, I have no idea. I honestly have no idea. Yeah, well, I know that. Yes. But you want me to wait to like go then outside to pretend to come back inside? I do like that the classes aren't like you have to like do stuff in class. It's just kind of like a brief thing.
I've completed my assignments, Professor.
Pleased to hear it. Professor Weasley will be too. I'll be sure to let her know how well you're coming along.
Thank you, Professor.
Professor Hecat tells me she taught you Levioso, so you
Yes.
should be ready for a more advanced levitation charm. Wingardium
Oh.
Leviosa requires a bit of concentration and a nice, graceful wand movement. Let's see you try your hand at it. When executed correctly, you should be able to pick up boulders as though they were sprigs of sneezewort.
Oh, I hit it wrong. There we go. I was wondering what the difference was. Levitation charm. Can levitate and move objects. F, B, Q, and E. Like, those are some weird controls.
Well done! Feel free to practice Wingardium Leviosa here in the greenhouse. I've set some crates out for you in the next room. Wingardium Leviosa and natural.
Oh, that's cool. It just like literally goes anywhere then. And then you drop it. Interesting. Well, that's nice. Track and F. I can probably run there. See the castle a little bit. You have fairy cats?
Showing off finally have an answer as to why that portrait was empty.
Behave yourself now. Hey, hey, what? That's not behaving. Well, fine. Well, all right then.
Someone was sat by the fire in our common room the other day.
Welcome back. Have you finished your...
Reporting back, Professor. Assignment's all finished.
Well done. Shows good discipline. Wisdom is a golden snitch, as they say, and you're proving a skilled seeker in that regard. Let us practice our restore momentum. A charm, incidentally,
Those
created
cats
to
are
stop
adorable,
from
babe.
plummeting straight to the ground during a Quidditch match.
Oh, those cats are
deliberate
adorable. Doesn't look like you're working on chores, but those are adorable. Oh, I clicked off the bar. Get on the screen, Jesus. Voila. There's so many spells I don't know where to assign them
I
anymore.
recommend practicing your new spell as much as possible, perhaps before you leave here.
You
That's it. Keep it up.
They're not going anywhere now. Oh, it slows them way down. Very nice, very nice.
Professor, do you have a moment?
Yes, what is it?
In class, I heard you mention the Toyohashi Quidditch team.
I did. The Toyohashi Tengu are from Japan. Dominant, known for their rigorous training. They practice near the Mahutokoro School of Magic, often battling both tempestuous seas and violent storms, in addition to each other. Tournament play is almost always easier for the Tengu than their training sessions.
I take it you're a fan.
Fan? I was being groomed to play on their team. And I would have been a Tengu, if not for a bit of bad luck.
Well.
I know that feeling. Some things are simply out of our control.
And some things are in it. I should have known better. I made my own luck. I was betrayed by someone I trusted. Myself.
Oh.
I did not see clearly and I paid a dear price. My best friend Asuka and I were being groomed to play on the team together. I as keeper and she as chaser. She was breathtaking. She once corkscrewed through 3 players and scored before they even turned their heads. But as tryouts for the Tengu got closer, she panicked. I did not realize the extent of her panic until it was too late. She wanted so desperately for both of us to play together that she had slipped Felix Felicis into our tea before we were to show them our skills.
Liquid
I'll get
luck.
that off.
That's illegal, isn't it?
It is indeed. I knew within minutes that something was different. I had never played so well. And Asuka was playing more beautifully than I had ever seen. When I confronted her afterwards, she admitted what she had done. I withdrew from consideration immediately.
But it wasn't your fault. You didn't know about the potion in the tea.
It does not matter. My flying that day was not my own. I could not live with myself. So, I withdrew and explained to them why. I burned my broom in disgrace.
What happened to Asuka? Did she burn her broom as well?
Asuka played for the Tengu for 2 seasons.
You didn't report her. Tell them what she'd done.
Her fate was not mine to decide. My fate is in my hands, as your fate is in yours.
Thank you, Professor. I shall remember what you've told me.
Well, that's a bit not so. They have a decent amount of flying in here for not having a push team. I mean, they could have added that later too. There's so many like side quests now. Oh, speaking of which, I think I know where that one is. I think. Because I thought I saw it through a building. So...
Revelio.
I thought I saw it out on one of these towers.
Revelio. Revelio. Revelio.
I guess I don't know where it is. I just swore I like saw it like through the building when I was like going up a staircase. But there was no way to get outside to it.
Revelio.
Alright, well, fair enough. I gave it a fair look. What was that metal sound? Jesus. Why are we not like descending and stuffs? There we go. Maybe it's just like a normal high spot. Nope. Don't see it here either. Jesus,
I haven't
Criminy.
been called Puffskein Dunking once since you brought me that venom. I think I am actually braver.
How would you like to learn the knockback jinx flipendo? Once you've completed the necessary tasks, come and find me in the greenhouse.
Flipendio? I think we want to set this one up and I want to call it for now. So let's go there. Oh, this isn't in. Ouch. That's the closest flu network. Alright. Well, let's not like kill somebody. Jesus.
Wonder who lives here. This looks intriguing.
What? The sky? Because that's where you're flying. There's a side quest. We'll leave it for now. Little monster paw.
Intriguing place, Sanbakar's tower. Lovely view, I'd imagine. No idea who this Bakar is, mind you.
Alright, I think I'm gonna leave it here for now. I may be on later, I may be on tomorrow. We'll see how I'm feeling. But I hope you guys have enjoyed. If you have, please give a like, subscribe, do all those YouTube things. And I'll be able to see you guys on the other side as I'm your host, Delphina's Kia. Have a good night, or day, whichever.